Hello, and you're very welcome here to the Barcelona Experience Nations Cup Finals Day. And the opening of our action on Field 1 is the Under-9 meeting of Ireland and Scotland. Of course, it's a playoff, so three teams who finished in the lower end of yesterday's standings will now face each other in a kind of a mini-league over 3 games, with the best team having the best results will go on to be crowned play champions and will, of course, then have cup champions. We are almost underway here. Of course, these games will be synced together on fields 1 and 2. Of course, if you're looking for any of the under 11 fixtures taking place at the moment, just click out of this live stream and you can head away over. Referees just nicely checking with our cameramen to make sure. And we are underway in this one. As you can hear, small bit of wind today too. It will be welcome for the players as the very high temperatures yesterday. Of course, today's games are 15-minute games. Goal kick here for Ireland. Of course, a lot of these teams, what they're doing is put in an outfield player in goals. So we don't have the name of that young man. I'm sure he's a very good goalkeeper. Dylan Takis. Caleb Fielding. Got a free kick here. The referee just stops play. You can hear the vuvuzelas in the background. I don't know if you're a fan of them or not. If you're watching online, do be sure to put in the comment section who you're watching for, who you're supporting, where you're watching from. We'll be sure to give you a shout out in the comments, as this live stream is for all of you. The people that can't be there today as Ireland come on the attack in this playoff Under-9 Nations Cup game brought to you by the Barcelona Experience. That's cleared out by Caleb Fielding. And throw there, and it's Caleb Fielding again, who sends it out for a corner. Aaron Gordon says, "Come on, Scotland." Corner going to be swung in here for Ireland. It's swung in well. It'll be CJ Boland, who's had a fantastic couple of days. There he is there, covering again at the back, making sure there's no easy ball in. This young man has got a very, very bright future in the game from what we've seen from yesterday. Great defensively. It's a throw in here, and it'll be Corey Fielding. I wonder if Corey and Caleb are related. Somebody could tell us in the comments. Playing number 4 and number 5 here. There they are. CJ Boland. There's a long ball up top. That's well intercepted there by Carter McMurray, who got himself a couple of goals as well yesterday. Must be a great feeling to score in such a big stadium as that ball's crossed into the box. Saved by the Scotland goalkeeper. The ground is very, very firm, so there's a serious bounce on the ball, and there's a shot from distance, and good save by the goalkeeper. He'd get it at the second time of asking. That was Oscar Dobbs with the long-range effort for Ireland. Caden King trying to find a way through, and there was CJ Boland again. Caden King. It's good swarming there by the Ireland defence, and it's Dylan Dacus who comes away with it. Just can't keep it in play. It goes over the touchline. It's Caden King now, and said that a few times over the past 24 hours. It's CJ Boland once again. Ireland on the attack here, and it's Jack Charlotte. Oh, that looks like a very good tackle by Carter McMurray. Has the referee deemed it to be so? He has. Looked like a fantastic tackle. Jack Charlotte was through on goal, and he's definitely a player you do not want to give a free shot. Oscar Dobbs now will swing in the corner for Ireland. Very evenly contested opening 5.5 minutes here at the Nations Cup playoff game between Ireland and Scotland. The corner is swung in, but unfortunately that's gone directly out of play, and that'll be a goal kick to Scotland. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with the format, so there are 3 teams taking part in this plate, and they will all play each other once. And the team that has the most wins, the most points at the end, will be crowned plate champions. And stay tuned to the Barcelona Experience TikTok page, where all the presentations can be found at the end of the day. Scotland as well. CJ Boland who comes away with it, and Scotland had committed a lot of players forward. But that's great tracking back by Caden King after he lost the ball. But Oscar Dobbs picks it up, and he takes a shot from distance. Well saved. The Scottish goalkeeper. Of course, Ireland and Scotland are also playing on the other pitch in the under-11s playoff game. That is currently Scotland 1, Ireland 0. But we'll stay with this pitch, and it could be a chance here for Ireland. It's good defending. But Rory O'Dowd gesturing. These two sides very evenly matched. Very tight affair so far. You get the feeling that one goal could decide this. Oscar Dobbs' ball just goes slightly out of play. Aaron Gordon says, "Come on, number 10. Carter McMurray got himself a cracking goal yesterday. Katrina McKay says, "Come on, England. Freddie Tucker, give us another goal." Scotland here now on the attack. That was Corey Fielding who tried to get a shot away. The referee is just going to stop it there just to make sure Corey Fielding is okay. He just took a small bit of a hit. Ball will be given back to the goalkeeper. Oscar Dobbs trying to break through the Scotland defence. I must say both teams are defending excellently so far. And that one will go all the way through to the Irish goalkeeper. for Darbs. And that'll be a throw into Ireland. Sophie says, "Come on, Jamesy Taggart, you're doing us proud, son." So we're just over 9 minutes in this game. CJ Boland has gone through his legs, and it's Caden King. Goalkeeper's out, and he's made a challenge, and a fantastic challenge at that. Look at him geeing up his players. A challenge that had to be made. And we have penalties here. If you're unaware of the penalty routine, it is sudden death, and it's Carter McMurray. And that's a good penalty for Scotland. And this is going to be Jack Charlotte, who has to score. And he does. Great penalty. Next up for Scotland is Caden King. And Caden King puts it wide. And that means if Ireland score this penalty, they win this tie. And take a big leap. And it's going to be CJ Boland, a big leap towards winning the place. It'll be 1 win from 2. It's CJ Boland. And he scores, and Ireland have won it. A great win for Ireland on penalties. So these games 15 minutes in length. Of course, Scotland were narrowly beaten by Ireland on penalties, so they will need a win here to try push for that plate win. So England against Scotland here. England in the all black. Sadie Lamb says, come on England, lads. Of course, Ireland 2-1 winners in the opening game of this playoff. Of course, Ireland will be playing England in the next fixture here, with a win for Ireland meaning they will be the plate winners. Scotland need to win this one. There's a chance here on the turn. And that was Bobby Britton, who's got himself a couple of goals already from yesterday. Just a quick turn. Trying to catch the keeper unawares. Irene Target says, come on James, you boy, and the Scotland team, Gran and Grandad, so proud of you. Thanks for tuning in again, Irene. You were here yesterday too. These live streams are for you. As England come on the attack. But it's Caleb Fielding once again, doing the fielding needed. And it's Britain again, and the same kind of chance he had 60 seconds ago. But this one just goes over the bar, but Britain is getting into some good positions. And you feel like it's only a matter of time. Five minutes gone in this one. These are 15-minute fixtures. Ball played through by Fielding, trying to find McMurray. And all the way through to the Scotland goalkeeper, who sends it up to halfway. Fielding again, great defending. Ball is just coming back at Scotland ferociously. There could be a chance here for England. And it's a good save. Cross into the box, and it just goes out of play, trying to find Britain on the front post. You can hear, I don't know if you can hear at home the vuvuzelas in the background. I would ban the use of them in stadiums if it was me. But the kids, of course, having fun with them. And this is McMurray. Just can't get the touch required. The ball is over the top to him now, and there might be a chance. And it's McMurray. Is he going to get a shot on goal? He is, and he just wasn't able to wrap his foot around it and get enough on it. And English goalkeeper was able to catch it first time asking, and he plays it out now. Swine's Head lads doing Miss Lamb proud. Come on, James E. Taggart, you're doing us proud, son. Scotland defending well once again. We're just over halfway through this one. But the goalkeeper leaves that one a bit short, but does well to make sure that we don't have the opening goal. Waiting to get the ball back here, Scotland. As we are 20 past 2 local time. So the sun is very, very strong there now for these under 9s. Recycle it well. The ball here to Britain, and there is, but Britain is quite clearly offside. This one at stalemate with 10 minutes gone, just 5 minutes to go. I feel like Scotland definitely need a goal after Ireland winning the opening game. Scotland need to win this one to be in with a chance. And it's Britain, but it's well defended by Fielding. And I think a free kick out here to Scotland. Carter McMurray doing well over there on the sideline, but well marshalled, but he's going to keep hold of it, and in eventuality will be a throw to England. Good long throw there, but McMurray is there making sure. There could be a chance here for England, and what a fantastic tackle there at the back. That was Caden King with the last ditch tackle, stopping a certain shot. Aaron Gordon says, come on Scotland, and come on Carter. And played into the box. You see the urgency from both teams now. They know how important a goal here is. Scotland need it. Leanne Edwards says, come on Jack Pepper, love mommy. Thank you for tuning in. As this one is balanced on a knife edge. It's Carter McMurray who comes away with it, and is this the goal Scotland need? It's Carter McMurray just looking for an opportunity to get a shot away. And he's pinned into the corner, but he's made a pass now. And it's Fielding who picks it up. But he's confronted by his opposite number. And Britain. Fielding is there. It's 2-on-1 here, and there could be a chance here for England to get it right at the end. And it's crossed into Britain, but it's just over his head. And the Scotland goalkeeper will take control of it. Throw in here for Scotland. We are 2 minutes. Or free kick for Scotland, rather. And it's Caden King. There could be a chance for Scotland here. And it was Corey Fielding. That's good strength there by Caden King. And that is full time here on field one between England and Scotland, and we are going to go to penalties. And we have a penalty shootout here between England and Scotland. Of course, England have a game against Ireland coming up. So this is a sudden death penalty shootout. Scotland need this. And it'll be Carter McMurray that will take the first penalty for Scotland. Carter McMurray, and it's a fantastic penalty. And Scotland go 1-0 up. And of course that means that England need to score this. Bobby Britton of England need to score. And he does. Number 8 now for Scotland. It's James Taggart. Great finish. And this is Jack Pepper. Must score and does score. That one just wriggles under the legs. And Scotland go 3-2 up. And that one is over the bar. And that means Scotland win their game. Fantastic scenes here for Scotland. And England now will go in to play Ireland in the last game of the round robin. Well, you're very welcome to the last match of this playoff round robin. So as things stand, Ireland won their opening game against Scotland on penalties. Scotland won their second game against England on penalties. So this game could decide it all. If Ireland get a win here, they will be crowned plate champions. But if England get a win, it will all come down to aggregate, as it's Oscar Dobbs here on the attack for Ireland, and he just pulls it wide. So it's all to play for. Scotland players will be looking on, cheering on the England team, I think. These teams so very well evenly matched, as we've seen already. And there could be an early goal here for England, and that's great covering defending. That might have been Jack Charlotte. It was. Ball is played up now in Ireland, using the bounce of the ball and trying to find Oscar Dobbs. Back to CJ Boland. Of course, he was one of the players, a vital penalty in the penalty shootout against Scotland in the first game. So if you're just new to this, if you're just joining us, so the format is Scotland, Ireland and England are competing in a round robin for the plate. So whichever team comes out of those three with the best results, most amount of points, wins the plate. It's very, very evenly balanced. Ireland won their first game, and if they win this one, they will be crowned plate champions. As this Oscar Dobbs trying to find an angle to shoot, and he does, and it's well saved by the English goalkeeper. Of course, coming up, we have the cup final, which will be played after this fixture. The cup final, of course, is going to be a two-legged affair. There'll be no home and away leg, I'm afraid, like the Champions League. I think they'll probably just switch sides. These 15-minute games. Thanks for that, Lindsay Dobbs. Number 6 is not Oscar Dobbs. Oscar is number 7. That's who we had on the team sheet, so we'll change that around. And number 7 is Oscar Dobbs. Thank you. Let's play through. There could be a shot from distance, and it just trickled past the post. You see the frustration in the Irish player there. He knows how important a goal here is for Ireland. A win here for Ireland crowns them Under-9 Nations Cup plate champions. Ball is overturned there by Ireland. There's a chance for a pass here. Decide to go himself. Just past the near post. Ireland are creating a lot of chances. Just 2 number 6s now on the pitch at the minute for Ireland, as England try to mount an attack of their own. It's CJ Boland who plays the ball up high, well headed. And that one will go out of play for an Irish throw. Sadie Lamb says, "Come on, England, lads." Yes, England do need the win. It's Ireland who are doing all the attacking. That's Rory O'Dowd keeping hold of it. Kilindakis tries to play a through ball, and that one will go out harmlessly for a goal kick. So we're a third of the way through this fixture here at the Barcelona Experience Nations Cup. if you're watching and you have a child that would like to play in this tournament, which is run several times a year, you can get in contact with Martin and the team at the Barca Experience at gmail.com, or you can visit their website, thebarcelonaexperience.co.uk, where you'll find all the details about trials and about how to enter. As Ireland on the attack again here now, they're really putting England under pressure. That's Rory O'Dowd. He'll do well to keep this in for England. He does. Beats one player. Cannot beat the second, which is CJ Boland. And are we destined to have a third game in a row go to penalties and be decided by penalties? I don't know what would happen if England were to win on penalties, because that would put England, Ireland and Scotland all at one win via penalties. Could you do a three-way penalty shootout maybe? So field one here, this is the under-9s category. So if you're here for the under-9s game, you're in the right place. Field two is currently the under-11s. Cross in here from Ireland in the header, and it's Oscar Dobbs. Just can't get a hold of it, and England might have a counter-attack here, and that's well defended. Halfway in this one. And it's Ireland on the attack again. And it was a tight angle to try to get a shot away, but Dylan Dacus did a very good job. England elect to play this one short, but they've lost possession immediately. That's Jacob Sanders, who now keeps it. Put out a play there by Jace Charlotte. It's Oscar Dobbs. There's nobody there with him, so he's going to have to go himself. That's good defending. It's back for the Irish number 3. He's done well to keep possession, just looking for that killer pass. Jay Charlotte, who's just trying to play the ball through, and that's Jack Pepper. He's got it out of play. Well, we had a goal fest yesterday, and so far we haven't seen any goals across our 3 games. There could be a chance here for Ireland. Well defended again. And Britain could be in here, but goalkeeper's come all the way out. But now he's left the goal free, and it could be a chance. And oh, high drama here in the Irish goal. Bobby Britton. The keeper did so well to come off his line. Leanne Edwards says it's Jack Pepper, field 1 or field 2. Field 1, we have him listed in the English team for the under 9 category. But there are 2 number 7s. So it's quite possible that the number 7 you're looking for, Jack Pepper, might be on the bench at the moment. Or he could be playing in the other game. There's another game happening on field 2 at the minute. Yes, I think it's field 2 you're looking for. We're just looking at some of the footage there from field 2. And we see a number 7 in black. I do believe that's Jack Pepper. So if you're looking to find that game, click out of this link. And you should see another live link for field 2. And that's where you'll find Jack Pepper playing for the under-11s. Ireland here. 11 minutes in. Looking to find the deadlock. Looking to find the goal that will crown them play champions of the Nations Cup under-9s. I think, has that one gone out for a corner? It has. And it's Rory O'Dowd who's looking to take it quickly. Seven minutes gone, 4 left. And crossed in and the header, and it's gone all the way in, and Ireland have broken the deadlock with only minutes remaining, straight from a corner. I think the last touch might have come off of an English player. We'll just get a look at the replay. Headed on. Yeah, it did, and it's number 7 for England. How unfortunate. But it's Ireland who take the lead here late on. And Bobby Britton holds his head in his hands. He's had a couple of chances. But Ireland just have to hold on here for these last couple of minutes, and they will be crowned play champions of the Nations Cup here at the Barcelona Experience. A cruel, cruel way to concede a goal. But you must say it was a really good corner, and the English defender was just doing his best to try to keep it away from goal, and these things happen. No fault. As Ireland come on the attack again, as England commit players forward, and it's Oscar Dobbs, and he could wrap this up here for the Irish team, and he just pulls it wide. England's now trying to get on with it quickly. They have done, but they've given it straight to an Irish player, and this could be the end of it, and there's a second goal, and it's confirmed now. Ireland will be the Under-9 Nations Cup play champions. Only a couple of minutes remaining. What a goal. Just England just trying to play out from the back, and there's nothing the goalkeeper could do about that. Look at the parents in the background. Absolutely delighted for this Irish team. It's now 2-0. Ireland look set to win both of their round-robin games in the place, crowning them champions. They just got to see out these last couple of minutes now. England will frantically be looking to put the ball into the box. Jacob Sanders who puts the ball out of play. Ireland will be in no rush to take this, as they are a minute and a half away from being crowned play champions. They just do well now to keep the ball, and it's a shot from distance, and sure, why not when you're 2-0 up? When they say putting the ball out of play is as good as a goal at this time. So Ireland a minute away. And that's the full-time whistle here. And the full-time score. And Ireland are play champions. Is Ireland 2, England 0. Hello and you're very welcome back to this cup final, first leg of the Under-9 Nations Cup between Team Northern Ireland and South Down. Of course, it's the two-legged affair which will be played back-to-back, so two 15-minute legs. And the aggregate score over the two legs will decide the cup winners. Just wait for the referees to get this one started. Do be sure to leave us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting, and we'll be sure to give you a mention in the comments, as it is now Team Northern Ireland against South Down. It's Team Northern Ireland and it's Brogan Bar. Consider this a local derby. It's Brogan Bar who take the throw-in. Good frantic start here from both these teams. This is why they're in the cup final. Great pace being played so far. Great defending and quick passing. And it's Brogan Bar here now on the left hand side. He tries to just chip it up. I think that was to Bernie. Well defended. A chance here for Team Northern Ireland. That's a good cross to the back post. Well defended. Seems to be all Team Northern Ireland here at the start, and it's Bernie. And gets past one, but just can't get past the second. Free kick here to South Down. Free kick from distance here for South Down. That looks like Colin Fegan. It's a good shot from distance. He got plenty of power on it. But it just goes the other side of the post. That's Jack McCaffrey in goals for Northern Ireland. Great game so far. Very tight with little chances. It's Broken Bar. Wonderfully skilled player, and what a ball that is to the back post. And there could be a chance here for Northern Ireland, and there is, and it's the opening goal, and what a fantastic goal that is by Paddy Joe McGlinchey. But you have to say it was all Broken Bar on the left hand side. Let's get a look at that replay. What a ball that is across. And just waited for the keeper to come out and lift it. And the keeper did very, very well to close down the angle, Jacob Maguire. But Paddy Joe McGlinchey gives Northern Ireland the lead here. Of course, leave us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting. We'll be sure to give you a shout out in the comments as Team Northern Ireland come through again, and that was Jackson Quinn. We'll read some of the comments. Gillian Gray says, come on Team Northern Ireland. Connor says, Southdown, Colin Fagan. If you just joined us here, this is the cup final of the Under-9 Nations Cup. A local derby, Northern Ireland and Southdown, and this will be played over 2 15-minute games. And just like Champions League knockout fixtures that are going on at the minute, we've got aggregate ties over the two. So let's be hoping we get a game similar to the one last night in the Champions League, the 5-4 PSG and Bayern Munich. They're kind of wearing the same colours, and that's another great ball from Broken Bar. McGlinchey is in again, and he plays it back, and good save, but it's going to go into the net, and it's 2-0 to Northern Ireland. And it's Broken Bar this time, provider turned goal scorer. It was McGlinchey that laid it off, and the shot was so ferocious that Jacob Maguire just couldn't keep it out in the goals. And we are 6 minutes into this one, and it is 2-0 to Northern Ireland. Catherine says, come on Southdown, you're doing great, Jacob Maguire. He certainly is. Certainly is doing great. That was a tough shot for anybody to stop. As it's Bernie. Now for Northern Ireland, they're looking to get a third, and they might get it. It's McGlinchey in the middle, and he lays it back to Broken Bar, and this time he can't wrap his foot around it. And that'll go harmlessly out for a throw-in. It's Southdown who need to be putting on the pressure. I feel they can't concede another goal. As we can see in the background there's the Irish team play champions getting their awards. Ball there to the back post to Bar. What a save that is from Jacob Maguire in the Southdown goals. Incredible save, which looked like a certain goal from Broken Bar. Throw in taken, but that's well marshalled by Cohan McClory. And Kira says, go on Colin Fegan, South Down making us all proud. You see the wind starting to pick up a small bit at the venue, but temperatures are still quite high. That one will trickle out. And a quick corner taken. And there could be a quick shot on here. But South Down do well to turn it over. Go on a break of their own. Minutes into this one, and this ball's played through to Bernie. Whether you take the shot, and it just zips past the post. And you get a feeling a third goal would be a killer here. People tuning into this pitch. Of course, we have pitch 2 on a separate live stream, and that's Colin Fagan. There could be a chance here for South Down, and it just goes over the bar. Chances have been few and far between for the South Down team, but they do have plenty of time to turn it around. And his Northern Ireland team are on again, and it's Bernie, and he feints one way, feints another, and it's just the Bogan Bar who tries to cut it to the back. And shot from distance, and you get another opportunity, and this one will fall to McClinchy, and that's well defended there by Ollie Savage. Quick corner here now for Northern Ireland. It's Bernie cross it into the box, nobody in there. McClinchy, is he going to get a shot away? McClinchy tries to cross it, nobody there, and it's Ollie Savage again who has to put it out of play. And it's relentless here from this Northern Ireland team. Crossed into the far post, but that's over everybody's head. There could be a chance here for South Down. There was a man open. South Down here now, trying to progress up the pitch. And that is Killian Seeley who'll just see that one out of play. Or Evan Bovida, my apologies. And that's a long throw. And keeper needed a second attempt. That was Jack McCaffrey in goals. That's Ollie Savage again who elects to put the ball out of play. And we're a minute and a half away from the end of this first leg. And shot from distance, that'll sail over the bar. Team Northern Ireland going to get a third goal. They're such a well-drilled team. And that's cut back to the back post. And McClinchy just couldn't get anything on it. It was a fantastic cross by Brogan Bar. Brogan Bar, McClinchy and Bernie are really tearing this South Down defence apart. They're stretching them. And South Down are finding it difficult to deal with them. They're creating so many chances. But that left foot of Brogan Bar is swinging some great balls into the box, as we're 30 seconds away from the full-time whistle here in the first leg. And Southdown gets something late on here to bring into the second leg. Or is Brogan Bar going to find something? And that's a great through ball, and that's well defended there by Harry Campbell. Seconds left in this one. And that is full time here. Full time, but half time in the tie. It's finished. Team Northern Ireland 2, Southdown 0. Hello and you're welcome back to this one. This, the second leg of the Under-9 Nations Cup Barcelona Experience Cup Final. And Northern Ireland lead this one 2-0, so 15 minutes. And I think, is that going to be a penalty? It looks like it is. And the Southdown players remonstrating with the referee, but it did look like he caught Bernie. And it'll be Bernie with the ball in his hands to really put a dagger into the hearts of Southdown with an early goal here that would make the tie 3-0. Referee just explaining to the goalkeeper about staying on his line while the goalkeeper marches the yards, which of course won't be 12 yards. It's Bernie for Northern Ireland. It's Bernie, and that's a fantastic penalty. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about that. And it's now 3-0 to Northern Ireland in this cup final. We're back on the way here. Shot from distance. And 84 of you watching, if you're tuning in, you'd like to give somebody a shout out who's on the pitch. Leave us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting. We'll be sure to give you a shout out. This is Ollie Savage now looking to cut the deficit by a single goal. And it's Callum Caldwell who tried to get across into the box. Francis Anderson says, "Come on, Freddie, make your country proud." Ball's thrown into the box, and that'll go all the way into the keeper's hands. So it remains 3-0 on aggregate. Thrown here now for Southdown. You can see the urgency. They know 12 or 13 minutes. It's enough time to get 3 goals. But they'd want the first one pretty soon. That's Brogan Barr once again. What a footballer he is. And he plays it out to McGlinchey. Of course, has a goal already. McGlinchey tries to go one way and then another, but he'll get another opportunity at it. But Zach Doherty stops him, and Bernie tracking back to do the defensive work, and he's brought down by Ollie White. Brogan Barr, the shot, and it's gone straight in, and it's 4-0. Goalkeeper was unsighted. He thought it was going wide. And that could wrap things up here for Northern Ireland. It just curled all the way in. Goalkeeper thought it was going wide, but it wasn't. And that's 4-0 now to Team Northern Ireland. Goal kick here now for Jacob Murphy. Jacob Maguire. Southdown now needing something and needing it quick. 10 minutes left to turn this tie around. And in the under-11s reverse fixture on the other pitch cup final, it's also Southdown against Northern Ireland, but that one is locked at 0-0 in its second leg. Come on, Killian Sheely. One of the comments. That might be a handball there, I think it is. This Team Northern Ireland team are relentless. That's Bernie. That's a ball played up. And goalkeeper comes all the way out, making sure there's no easy. That was Jack McCaffrey in goals. Southdown now looking to get on with it quickly. They know that time is not on their side. Such a ferocious pace to this game. Just goes to show why these two teams are in the cup final. Quick passing, quick moving. That's Savage who tries to place the ball forward for Southdown, but it's Jack McCaffrey who'll pick it up. Find McGlinchey, but he's lost it. And the header there by Harry Campbell saw that Jacob Maguire can pick it up. Southdown just looking for anything here, but it's Burnley now who picks it up. Very skillful. He tries to beat his man on the outside, and he does. Just a vital touch that got in, but Burnley still has it. And the referee, seems to be an injury here to one of the Southdown players. He maybe got a hit to the face, so the referee has rightly stopped it. Fegan is seen out of play. He hasn't got much of the ball over these two ties. And he let Harry Campbell with a long throw, and that is a long throw. Well headed at the near post, and Fegan will have a shot, and what a goal! A fantastic strike from Callan Fegan. And although it may be a consolation goal, what a consolation goal it could end up being. Saw it all the way. Nice cultured swing. And it nestles in the top corner. A great goal for him. And could we be seeing the start of an amazing comeback? As we've 4 minutes left. That one looks to have gone out of play. Long throw here from Northern Ireland. And Fegan. Even the substitutes bench now for Southdown, trying to get on with it quickly. There's 5 minutes left. 5 minutes and they need 3 goals. It's not impossible, just improbable. Southdown now starting to zip some passes around. That's Ollie Savage, and that'll surely be a free kick. And that's Burnley, who trying to stop him from progressing. Fegan with a shot from distance, and oh, that looked like it was going in. A venomous shot. So we are 4 minutes away from the full-time whistle on this one in this cup final second leg, and the score is currently 4-1 on aggregate to Northern Ireland. Can Southdown get another goal and make it a nervy few last minutes? And that one will go for a goal kick. That's well defended there by Mason Ramsey. Just keep you updated on the other pitch. It's currently Northern Ireland 1, down 1 in the Under-11 Cup final. So that one could be heading to penalties. What a dramatic finish that would be. We're currently here on field 1. It's Northern Ireland who are in a commanding 4-1 position. That one just goes out of play. Bit of complacency. But as long as they don't concede in the next 60 seconds, I think they should be okay. And Callum Caldwell goes down under a challenge, but nothing giving from the referee. Three minutes left in this one. That's Ollie Savage. Southdown needed up the other end of the pitch. That's unfortunate. It's hit Fegan in the back. And there's going to be a yellow card here for Harry Campbell. Harry Campbell wanted a few answers. Paddy McGlinchey wanted a couple of answers from Harry Campbell as to why the challenge. He has received a booking, and I think that was just more of the frustration than anything else. They know that the game is gone. They did get that one goal, so it is 2-1 during the tie, but they of course lost the first leg 2-0, so that's 4-1 overall. 2 minutes left of this 15-minute game. Can Southdown get another goal? And sack Doherty, and that'll be a corner kick. Corner kick here now to Southdown. Can they get another goal? Swing to the back post, and the goalkeeper is up for this one. The goalkeeper has almost scored, and McGlinchey gets it clear. And Bernie now picks it up as the goalkeeper's racing back towards his own goal. But I think Bernie will be happy just to keep possession, and great skill on display here from Bernie. Bernie tries to play across the broken bar. Just couldn't get enough on it. We're just 1 minute away from the end of this tie. $120 of you tuning in. We're 30 seconds away from crowning Team Northern Ireland the under 9 Nations Cup champions, but are Southdown going to get another goal right at the end? And that's great defensive display there from Jackson Quinn, who has collided with his goalkeeper Jack McCaffrey. I feel it was a challenge that needed to be made. Corner here for Southdown. Are they going to get that late goal? And that's the full-time whistle here on field 1. Team Northern Ireland are Under 9 Nations Cup champions with a resounding 4-1 win over a two-legged tie. They won the first leg 2-0 and the second leg 2-1, resulting in a 4-1 aggregate victory. Congratulations to all them and their players. We'll see you for the next game soon. Hello, and you're very welcome here to the Barcelona Experience Nations Cup plate playoff game. Under 10s between Scotland and Ireland. And the way this works is we have 3 teams in this section. So Scotland, England and Ireland, and they will play each other once. And over the course of 3 games, we will then have a winner. And that is the team with the most points. And if they are joint on points, the most goals. And then they will be crowned the plate champions. So 15-minute games, and Scotland could be in here straight away, and it's CJ Boland who makes the save and tackle. And these are just straight 15-minute games. Of course, if you're watching in the comments section, be sure to give us a shout out. Tell us where you're watching from and who you're supporting, and we'll be sure to give you a mention live on stream. Amazing game, South Down. Jacob Maguire, we're so proud of you. Yeah, he played a cracking game, I must say. Avril Delaney says, come on Ireland. Good Irish name, Delaney. And Scotland with a chance, and Scotland have opened the scoring. What a fantastic goal from distance there. And that's Reece Malone. We'll just get another look at the replay there. Picked it up. First touch out of his feet. And what a strike from distance. And absolutely nothing the Irish goalkeeper could do about that. Beaten by the bounce and the pace. And Scotland take an early lead here. 2 minutes into this one. And that's Carrico who'll have a shot from distance. What a goal that was to open up. Of course, these teams would have played each other yesterday in the group games, so they're well versed. That's Oscar Dobbs. Or Frankie McCarthy, rather. Albert Henchy says, come on Ireland, come on Ethan. Ethan Henchy, if I'm not mistaken, scored an absolute screamer of a goal a few games ago. A free kick in the very last second of the game to win the game for Ireland. So obviously very, very highly talented player. And if you're looking for Henchy, Ethan Henchy, he's playing on the other pitch. So on Field 2, if you click out of this live stream and you click into the Field 2 live stream, you'll be able to see Henchy playing. They're currently 1-0 down to Scotland. It's well defended there from the goal scorer, Reece Malone. well able to attack as well as defend. And it's a second goal for Scotland. And it's number 7, Ethan Cameron, doubling Scotland's lead halfway through this one. A commanding lead now for this Scottish side. Just 6 minutes to go in this one. It's Reece Malone. And it could be a chip. Oh, what a goal that is from Ethan Cameron. And I think that is going to be the winning goal of this game. What a goal for an under-10s player. Just outside of the foot, just lifted it up over the goalkeeper. Fantastic strike. Dean Malone says, watching from Glasgow, proud auntie of Reece Malone, where he got a cracking goal. Emer Hendricks says, come on, Oscar Dobbs from Ireland. Another chance here for Scotland as they are now 3 goals to the good. Ireland now trying anything. It's going to be a free kick. There's Alan Nisbet, judged to have fouled Irish number 4. A long free kick there. And it was Evan O'Connor. There could be a chance for a 4th goal here. It's Ethan Cameron again, who tried another audacious attempt. Free kick here for Ireland. Not long to go in this one now, just a little over 3 minutes. They're going to need something quick. That'll be their number 4. He'll take the free kick. It'll be a good opportunity to get it in on goal. He's unable to beat the first man. Scotland look like they're away here. And up the other end of the pitch they go. Ireland now just trying to get it clear. That's Ethan. Great save by the goalkeeper, but it eventually finds the net. And Scotland make it 4 through Ethan Cameron. The Irish team asking for a free kick. We'll get another look at it there. It seems like the 2 Irish players collided with each other after Ethan Cameron's shot, so the goal will stand. And considerable victory here for Scotland, which We are underway in this one. England against Ireland in the playoff game. Of course, Ireland just losing out to Scotland in the previous game 4-0. It's Frankie McCarthy. Shot from distance. That's McCarthy who puts his foot in the ball. So Scotland currently have won their opening game of this playoff round robin, meaning Ireland have to get a result here to have any hope. CJ Boland. It's good feet there. Frankie McCarthy. And the referee says that Max Lisowski fouled him, and there'll be a free kick here for Ireland. It's going to take an almighty effort from this distance. Strike from distance and headed off the line. There could be a chance here for England, and it's Yannicki who might be through on goal, and he pokes it past the keeper, but good save. But there's the goal for England. The goalkeeper saved, but Yannicki was quicker. And England take the lead here against Ireland. Seen out there by Evan Burke. Our third away into this group game, into this round robin game between Ireland and England. Ireland, of course, needing the win to stay in with a chance of winning the place. Of course, England will face Scotland in the last round robin game. That will go harmlessly out for a goal kick. A shot from distance, and what a goal! Celebrating for the camera. An unbelievable strike. Caught it on the volley. And it bounces up into the roof of the net. And a celebration to match. And it's England 2, Ireland 0. And it's looking like it's going to be a showdown between England and Scotland in the plate final. D. Malone says, watching from Glasgow, proud auntie of Reese Malone. Emer Hendricks says, come on, Oscar Dobbs for Ireland. It's England now on the attack again. And we are almost halfway through this 15-minute tie. And it's currently England 2, Ireland 0. Shot from distance, and that one just goes past the far post. That's Brian Yannicki. Might actually be Pepper. And Brian Yannicki is the smaller of the number 7s. And Pepper goes down from a tackle from CJ Boland. The referee says play on. I think that'll probably go out for a corner. Player is down here. Looks like Pepper. Ashlew says, come on Freddie Anderson for England's super proud auntie watching from Scotland. Thanks for tuning in. Of course, everybody here in the comments, you are who the live stream is for. Being able to see your loved ones play at the highest level in a professional stadium. Free kick out now for Ireland. Let's come straight back to Pepper. Not able to do anything with it. Six minutes left in this one. Ireland need a goal. They need it within the next couple of minutes. But it's Yannicki who's got past Boland. But Boland did well just to put him off just before he could take a shot. Got himself to Luke Kelly. Get more Irish name than Luke Kelly. It's taken off him by Max Lizowski. Tries to take on CJ Boland. And not able to find a cross or a shot. And that one will trickle over harmlessly for a goal kick. Of course, if you're tuning in and you have a child who'd like to participate in the Barcelona Experience, you can of course email the barcaexperience@gmail.com, where Martin and his team will take care of you, or you can visit the brand new website, thebarcelonaexperience.co.uk, where you'll find all the information you need about this tournament, which is run between 5 and 7 times a year. Just under 5 minutes to go in this one. It's England 2, Ireland 0. England have defended well. It looks like it's a free kick. It is. Looks like it's Luke Kelly who's down, and it's going to be a yellow card for Max Lizowski. free kick here, which will be taken by Luke Kelly, who was fouled moments ago. Decides to play short. He's moving gingerly at the moment. Shot coming in there from Evan Burke. Wasn't able to get enough purchase on it. And this England team will take the ball away, and they could have players over here, and it's Jack Pepper. And is he going to cross it to Yannicki? Pepper tries to get it across to Yannicki, but CJ Boland once again doing great defensive work. Maxidovsky taken over by McCarthy. Back to Boland. Yannicki intercepted there by Frankie McCarthy. So as it stands, Scotland winning their opening round robin game, and it looks like England are going to win theirs. So England versus Scotland will be a winner takes all tie in the next game to crown the play champions, which of course is a secondary competition. But Ireland are in here. They might have something to say about it. Take a shot from distance, and that is very unlucky. Just couldn't get enough on the shot. Ball is thrown out to Yannicki. I'm saying it's a goal kick, but he had it in his hands, and it's McCarthy now who tries to find a way through this English defence. And now, a sense of urgency, but if they can get one goal, they might get it here through McCarthy. It's McCarthy with the shot. Good save in goals. Of course, it's random players who are going in goals for some of these teams, so whoever that is in goals for England, it was a good save. You see the bib is doing a lot of work there, being tied up at the back. And that's the full-time whistle, and England have beaten Ireland 2-0 in this round-robin game, and they will go into the final fixture against Scotland, which will be a winner-takes-all for the under-10 play champions here at the Nations Cup at the Barcelona Experience. We'll see you soon. And you are welcome here to the final game of this Under-10 Nations Cup plate playoff between Scotland and England. Of course, Scotland winning their opening game 4-0 against Ireland, and England winning their game 2-0 against Ireland. 3-0, apologies. So this is a straight shootout, a final, if you will. Could be an early chance here. For England playing in the all black and Scotland in the navy, which could get slightly confusing for some of the players and sometimes the officials. That'll be a throw in here to Scotland. That's Mark Damian who'll take it. And a goal here for Scotland on field 1. And it's number 7, Ethan Cameron again. The amount of goals this young man has got over the last couple of days. And what a fine finish that is. Scotland take the lead in this one. A winner takes all tie here with England. So much riding on this game. All played over the top, and that'll be Pepper who tries to get through to it, but Declan Pitt, an almighty kick up the field. And that's such a great thing to have in your locker. Free kick here now for England. It's Max Lisowski. He takes a shot from distance, and it could be a chance here for England, and there is at the back post, and it looks like it's Janicki. Janicki for England stabs it home at the back post after the free kick could not be cleared. And just like that, we are 1-1. Nothing that Declan Pitt could do about it in goals. So almost a third of the way into this one. And for those of you who are just joining us, these are 15-minute games. Ashlew says, not often I support England against Scotland, but you can do it, boys. Thanks for tuning in. Anybody else watching in the comments wants to give a shout out on stream? Of course, this stream after will be available as a normal video, so you can scrub back through and watch the games, and it'll be there forevermore. So if you have missed any games and you're just joining us, then after the live stream is finished here in a couple of hours, give it a couple of hours and you can come back and you can go back through and watch whatever games you want. 1-1 in this one. Finely poised. There's Pepper using his strength, battling. Tries to give it off to Janicki. Referee as he's whistling his mouth, and he's given a free kick to Scotland. The Declan Pitt. Give this an almighty boot. Oh, and plays it short. Commentator's curse. Oh, it's played straight to Pepper. And Pepper goes down. It's Ethan Cameron now who comes away with it. A loose touch there. A few loose touches. This surface is very hard, and Southdown players getting a ball there into the back. This surface is very hard, of course. Temperatures there 21, 22 degrees. They don't see much rain, especially this time of year, so the ball is bouncing quite a lot, so it's very hard to keep the ball under control. England take possession of it. And just opted to put it out for a throw under the pressure from Ethan Cameron. Don't forget, we will be back on the weekend of the 23rd and 24th of May. Back in the same location for the Barcelona Experience. We will live stream both pitches on both days. You won't miss a single game. Alan Nisbet will just look to see this one out, as he does. Almost halfway through this one. Scotland versus England. Winner of this will decide the plate winners for the Under-10 Nations Cup here at the Barcelona Experience. We'll play through to Pepper. There's Ethan Cameron back there doing his defensive work, and it's taken away by Alan Nisbet. Alan Nisbet now trying to find Scottish player. I think that is going to trickle out for a corner to Scotland. And it is. And Alan Nisbet rushes over to take it. Might be a good idea to maybe take a quick corner here, as Ivor Manson was hoping he'd do, and he still has the opportunity to. Alan Nisbet wondering where the corner is to be taken from. Referee just giving him a hand. It's crossed into the box. Offside there against Ivor Manson. 71 of you tuning in here to Field 1. Of course, there's action going on Field 2 at the minute as well, which is Ireland against England in the under-12s category. So if you're looking for that game, just log out of this stream and you can find the other stream there. Now we have England. A shot from distance. Just a bit of a lull of a game now. So Ethan Cameron will take the throw for Scotland. And he does get it back and he gets the cross in, but loads of black shirts. As we said, the black and navy shirts, it's hard to tell people apart, but now this is Jack Pepper who picks it up, and that's good defensive work from Alan Nisbet, who sees the ball out. Jack Pepper wants to take this quickly, but he will leave it instead. Big chance for shot here, and that's well defended there by Rhys Malone. Number 8 for Scotland, smelling the danger there. Max Lizowski gets in the shot. That'll go all the way through to Declan Pitt. Just a little over 4 minutes to go here. And Max Lizowski is down. Just collided there with Ivor Manson. Great tackle. Ethan Cameron, definitely a standout player on the pitch for this game and for Scotland these last couple of days. Seems to be everywhere all at once, providing goals and making great challenges at vital times. To go in this one now, 15-minute game. It's Ethan Cameron, lifts the ball cleverly over one player, gets past two. 3 was just too much of asking, but it's picked up by Ivor Manson, who might have a shot from distance. Bit of a deflection, looks like it'll go for a corner. There's the high heat of the day now in Tarragona. Been informed it's 22 degrees as the short corner's been taken to Nisbet, and he could get a shot here if he wanted to. He delays. Puts it back to Ethan Cameron. Ethan Cameron will cross it. And it's gone to the back post, and it's saved first by the keeper. Throw in here for Scotland. Rhys Malone tries to lift it up over Yannicke. He'll get it back. And Rhys Malone tries to fire it across goal, and it's well cut out there by Freddie Anderson. Those of you looking for Freddie Anderson, there he is. And Scotland now taking their time. Take the corner, and there might be a chance for a shot here. And there's a sliding tackle from Yannicke, and there's a shot from outside the box from Rhys Malone. Saved by the keeper. It's Rhys Malone with the Travella shot from outside the box. And it's all Scotland for these final couple of minutes. Of course, the winner of this will win the Under-10 Nations Cup plate. Quick throw in. That's a good turn by Nisbet, and is he going to be able to get the shot away? He's put under pressure at the end. And it's Rhys Malone. We know this man can shoot. Here comes to Ethan Cameron. Intercepted there, and England look to go on the break. And Pepper picks it up, but that's well defended back there by Carrico. And this one is on a knife edge with 90 seconds left. If we do not have a winner here, would aggregate come into it? I think it would, and that would mean Scotland would be winners as it stands. So England need a goal, as Scotland were comprehensive winners, and that looks like it could be a penalty. Referee decides to keep playing, but it was definitely a tackle on Ethan Cameron. And it's going to be a corner kick, and this will eat up valuable time for Scotland. Scotland were, of course, 4-0 winners against Ireland, and England were 3-0 winners. So on aggregate, there's a small bit of confusion here. Is this one going to penalties? Or is that it? And this one is going to penalties, it seems. Penalties will decide this. we're going to have a penalty shootout to decide the winners of the under-10s plate. Looks like got penalties in both games. Ireland and England are involved in the penalty shootout on the other pitch. And it is currently 2-2 in that penalty shootout. Of course, this is straight sudden death. So it's straight to sudden death. The first penalty taker for England will be Freddie Anderson. A chance here to win it, and it'll be Rhys Malone. And Rhys Malone does win it, and Scotland are the plate champions. And look at the scenes here as they celebrate. Declan Pitt is the hero, and Scotland are the plate champions. And we are underway in this Under-10 Nations Cup final between Southdown and Team Northern Ireland. And it's Southdown straight away from the kick-off, and it's 1-0, and we've only had 9 seconds on the clock. What a fantastic goal. And that was the number 8, Leo Crilly. Let's get another look at that strike. Straight from the kick-off, down the right-hand side, looking for the cross. Decides to shoot, and it beats the goalkeeper. Jack McCaffrey in goals. And just like that, it's 1-0 before we could even explain the format. So, of course, this is the cup final. This will be played over 2 15-minute legs. So the aggregate score at the end of those 2 legs will determine the winner. And Southdown have made a fantastic start. Good luck, Southdown under 10s. In the comment section. And they've started fantastically here. Let's get another look at that goal. Down the right hand side, Crilly, and only he will know if that was a cross or a shot. But it's the same result. And 1-0 here to Southdown. Team Northern Ireland here looking to make a quick response. That's Dahan Bonner, but he's well tackled. Jaden Adair tries to play the ball through. And the goal scorer being held back there. Decides to try to take it quickly. Comment here from Adrian Gamble. Come on, Team Northern Ireland. Dahan Bonner, absolutely brilliant. Watching in the tractor on the field. Proud grandfather 80. It's certainly the weather for tractors. Fantastic weather down here in the south of Ireland too. It's definitely the time to be getting some farming done. Free kick here for Team Northern Ireland. Jaden there trying to find space. But up the other end is John Convery, and he's a chance to make it 2, and it's well defended there by Connor Phillips. And picked up in goals by Jack McCraffery. Southdown here looking to double their lead. It's well defended back there by Jaden Adair. And good skill. And Team Northern Ireland played out from the back. There could be an opportunity for a pass through, and there is, but the goalkeeper's quick off his line. That's Owen Byrne for Southdown, and plays it quickly. Southdown looking to get from one end of the pitch to the other in a flash. Chance here for Team Northern Ireland. It's well defended. There could be a chance here for Southdown to make it 2. And it's John Convery. Has the ball taken off him at the last second, but good pressure being applied here by Southdown. That early wonder strike after 10 seconds by Leo Crilly. And that'll go up for a throw-in to Team Northern Ireland. Played up the right, and it's John Convery, and he might try have a shot, but he tries to get across instead, and that's well blocked. He might have a shot from here, and he does, and he loops it. It just goes over the bar. You could see it coming a mile away what he was thinking, and I don't think the goalkeeper had much chance had it sailed into the top corner, but luckily for him, just goes over the bar. It looks like Team Northern Ireland are going to switch out their goalkeepers. This is the first leg of the cup final. We have 2 games back-to-back involving these teams. And the aggregate score will determine the winner. And it could be a goal here. And it's the number 11, Cohen Johnston, who just didn't get the connection he wanted with it. So we were just over halfway in this first leg. So we are a quarter way through this tie. There could be a chance here for Southdown to double their lead, and surely they're going to, and they do, and it's the number 9, Cian Rice. Doubled Southdown's lead, and the 6-7 celebration added. Put it past the keeper, and number 4, John Convery, did very well to make sure he didn't get a touch on it. If he did, it would have been offside. And it's Southdown here who lead 2-0. I can tell you on the other pitch, the under-12s cup final is the same fixture, and Southdown are leading that one by 1-0. So good opening 10 minutes in both matches for Southdown. ball play through here, and Team Northern Ireland goalkeeper had to be quick off his line. Corner here for South Down there, 2-0 up in this cup fixture. Just awaiting the ball being thrown back into play. That's Peter there in the background, one of the organisers, local organisers who helps run this tournament. Thank you, Peter. It's a corner here now for South Down. It'll be swung in by Dara Quinn. It's some angle and some cross. A good chance here at the back post. And it fell to David Connolly, but it was well defended. And it's another corner. South Down in a very commanding position. Jonathan Connolly says Dahin takes after his godfather with the football ability. He must be quite a good player, so Jonathan. Another corner here now for South Down. It's well swung in again. The quality of the corner is being swung in by these players. And one of the South Down substitutes there, helping with ball boy duties. Could be a chance here to get a third goal, and there is, and it's Connolly, and it's 3-0 to South Down. And look at the celebrations. They're delighted. Look at him. I'm sure, why wouldn't you celebrate like that, scoring such an important goal at such a great venue and making it 3-0 to your team. And that is the end of this first leg here. South Down 3-0 winners over Team Northern Ireland. We'll be back with you shortly with the second leg. And we are back for the second leg of this cup final tie in the under-10s. Nations Cup here, the Barcelona Experience, live from Gimnastic FC Stadium in Tarragona. Almost down, have a 3-0 win to take into this fixture. So some work here for this Team Northern Ireland side. Just the comment section. Joan De Beard says, well done David Connolly, great goal in the final. Yeah, great time to get a goal. And you could see from the celebrations how much it meant to him and how much it meant to his teammates. Team Northern Ireland now with some work to do to get back into this one. You feel they need the first goal. Anything is possible. But South Down are in here, and it's Connolly. The ball just runs a bit past him, and he's asking for it at the back post, and the cross comes in. Keeper saves it. He keeps a hold of it second time of asking. Just joined us here in this one. This is currently 3-0 to South Down from the first leg of this tie. So Team Northern Ireland have a little under 12.5 minutes to get that 3-goal deficit back in their favour. Special mention for Newry City and Windmill in the comments there. Free kick here now for Team Northern Ireland. To be taken by Dahin Bonner. Cleared emphatically. And Connolly will get onto this. Nobody there with him at the moment. He can do his best to hold it up. He's eventually tackled. Volley there. Very difficult technique. Did very well to get any purchase on it at all, but it's very hard to get any significant power when the ball is coming across you like that. It's good battle and play there, and South Down get it back, and they could be in here, and this could be a killer goal, but the ball laid off to Connolly is just too far in front of him. And Team Northern Ireland will take it away. Yo-yoing up one end of the pitch to the other at the beginning of this game. And Team Northern Ireland will get the throw. The ball is played over the top, and there could be a chance here for Dahin Bonner. And I think he was put under sufficient pressure there by Caden Donnelly Heath. As he couldn't keep his shot down. 10 minutes left in this one now for Team Northern Ireland. They haven't looked like scoring yet. There's plenty of time to go here. Southdown could get one up the other end. Goalkeeper had to be quick off his line. And it's Connolly, and that's a good turn. Can he find somebody in the box? Tries to scoop it towards goal. Put up in the Northern Ireland goal. It's just relentless stuff here now from Southdown. Seems to be getting opportunity after opportunity. It's well tackled there by Dan Bonner. Southdown going well in both games on field 1 and field 2. They are currently 3-1 up against Team Northern Ireland in the under-12s. And they are 3-0 up here in the under-10s. Of course, we will finish on field 1 with the under-8s, which will start immediately after this game. You can find the under-13s, which will be taking place on field 2, and that will wrap up our coverage for this weekend. Weekday, should I say. Southdown now looking to eat into the clock. Well, there's a good 6 minutes still to go. It's a lot of time wasting if they're planning on doing that for 6 minutes. Cross into the box, well headed out. There could be a chance here for Team Northern Ireland to break. That ball is played forward. Just back to the goalkeeper. There could be a chance here for Team Northern Ireland. And it's cut out there at the back by Callum Larkin. They're celebrating it like a goal. It is a corner for Team Northern Ireland. And can they fashion something from this to make a game of it? Unfortunately, that one has gone out of play. It'll be a goal kick to Southdown. Shot from distance from Dara Quinn. The referee has blown his whistle, I think probably for offside. Just 5 minutes left in this one. And it's David Connolly just can't find a teammate with the pass. Southdown now looking to get the killer goal. Of course, there's been no goals in this tie, but they did carry a 3-0 lead into this second leg. And they're looking now to get the goal that would seal it. Seems as though it was just too big of a hill to climb for this Northern Ireland team. 3-0 looks like it's going to be enough for Southdown to be crowned under-10 Nations Cup champions. So you're just 2 minutes away from the end of this one. And that is the full-time whistle here from Field 1, and that means that Southdown are the under-10 Nations Cup champions. Congratulations to them and their team. Hello, and you're very welcome here to the Under-8 Nations Cup round-robin game between Southdown and England. Of course, England beating Scotland on penalties. A game of high drama that was just played. And that means that if England win this game, they will win the plate. Of course, these 15-minute games playing straight through. Chance here for Southdown. It's number 7, James Hughes, but he loses possession. The ball is played through to Britton, and Britton knocks it round the keeper. And it looks like he was pulled back. I think he was by Phelim O'Brien. That's not Britton. That was actually Leon Kowalski. And I think that's going to be a penalty. It is indeed. Looked like a penalty from where we were. We have 3 minutes into this one, and it's going to be Leon Kowalski. He's going to take the penalty for England. Oh, what a goal that is. What a finish. 1-0 to England here against Scotland. And are they on the way to becoming plate champions? Look at that penalty. What a goal that is. Leon Kowalski, and it's 1-0 here in the early stages. There could be a chance here for Southdown to reply immediately. And that was James Hughes who was through on goal. It's still not clear. And with the last ditch tackle, it looked like a fair tackle. Just going to take a bit of time here to check that the injured player is all right. That is number 6, that's Jack Dixon for England. Looks like he's going to be okay. So it's just that penalty that divides these two teams. That superbly taken penalty that was made and scored by Leon Kowalski. He could be in again here. Oh, this is Britton this time. And ball goes out for a corner. And Bobby Britton will look to take it. Tries to take the short corner. course, this is the round robin game, second round robin game. England were victors against Scotland on penalties in the game before, so a win here would seal them as play champions. And then it would be a straight shootout between Down and Scotland to see who would finish second and third. And that one's gone out of play. Kowalski has the ball taken off him by Charlie McFerrin. The ball is played through, and it's going to be an own goal for England, and it's going to be a goal for Down. Celebrated. We see the replay here, and that looks like Janicki just tried to take a swipe of it. And just cut across it and put it into his own net. And it is now 1-1. So this one not over yet. Of course, these are 15-minute games. Very evenly poised this game. It finds its way. James Hughes, and James Hughes is through on goal, and that's a good last-ditch tackle. And players look, some of the coaches and parents looking for a penalty, but not happening. And, Bobby Britton is down on the ground. South Down come away with the ball. And there could be a chance here for South Down, and I think the flag is up, and rightly so. You see a great costume there in the crowd. Traffic going on his head. Five minutes left in this one. A draw would be enough for South Down here, as they would face Scotland in their last game. So if they were to keep this as a draw and then beat Scotland, we would be looking at a penalty shootout between England and South Down. Plenty of time still left in this one. As it's James Hughes. Be a chance here for England. Still over 4 minutes left, and this is Janicki. And Janicki tries to find Britain in the middle, but it's covered well, and it'll be a corner for England. Just 4 minutes left. free kick here to England. 3 minutes left in this one. A goal for England would secure them the plate title. As it stands, it may not be enough. As the ball played through to Britton. Britton is down holding his ankle. Is there going to be a late goal here for either side? He is down. And it's Britton. Britton could win it for England here. Oh, and it's just gone wide. Britton definitely wears his heart in his sleeve. And that is it from this tie. We're going to have a penalty shootout. Penalty shootout is going to decide this. Is it going to be England who wins the plate or Will Down? And England have missed. And that's Yannicki who puts it over. And Southdown have a chance. A big chance here to win this tie. And it would come down to the final game against Scotland. And it's saved. It's going to be Bobby Britton. Britton. And he's put it over the bar. And he'll give another chance to Southdown. Bobby Britton down on the ground. Chance here for Southdown, and it's saved as well. And this shootout goes on. chance here for Southdown to win it. And it's saved, but it's in, and they have won it. A massive result here for Southdown, meaning they will go into their final game against Scotland, knowing that a win will seal them the trophy final. Full-time score here after the penalty shootout: Southdown 1, England 0. Might be a chance here earlier on for Southdown. It's just gone wide. Southdown, of course, on the back of that dramatic penalty shootout win against England, which means if they win this, they are the champions. Tries to play it out short. Alfie Hopkins, who was taken down. And out for a throw-in. Chance here now for Scotland to break. And the ball is played through. It's Jack Moynes in goal. Did well. Oh, and a chance there for down to open the scoring, and it was Louis Fegan just on the stretch, just couldn't get a touch to it. Scotland goalkeeper electing to go short. And that one goes out of play. The Southdown player is down. Could be a chance here for Southdown as they turn the ball over. And has the referee blown the whistle? He hasn't, and they continue to play. And it's a goal here for Southdown. Or is it? No. That one has been chalked off. It looks like he's given offside. Here they come again. And that looks like he's going to find it in, and it has done. And there's the goal for Southdown. And that is the number 10, Louis Fegan, who opens the scoring in a very vital goal. And if it stays like this, or if it gets better, and it might get better here, Louis Fegan. Stays like this, Southdown would be the plate champions. The under 8 category here at the Nations Cup for Barcelona Experience. Crossed into the box and a header. And it's still there for Southdown.
Not long to go here for South Down. Scotland tries to play out from the back. And that one looks like it's gone for a corner. Referee plays on. It's a shot from distance and it's in! What a goal! And I think that'll do it. He can't believe it. What a strike from distance. That makes it 2-0 to South Down against Scotland, and it's looking nailed on that South Down will be the Under-8 Nations Cup play champions. And full-time whistle has gone here, and South Down are play champions. Great scenes here. And a full-time scoreline of South Down 2, Scotland 0. Hello, and you're very welcome here to this Cup final first leg and the Under-8 Nations Cup here from the Barcelona Experience between Sao Paulo, local team, and Team Northern Ireland, not so local. Just promises to be a fantastic match, which will be played over the course of 2 legs, 15 minutes each leg, and the best aggregate score will be crowned Cup champions. And we are underway. Team Northern Ireland playing in the blue. And of course, Sao Paulo playing in the all yellow, as a lot of Spanish teams prefer to do. And this is Salsench who picks up the ball, of Gutierrez. Gutierrez with the throw. It could be an early chance here for Sao Paulo. And it was Ruiz asking for the corner. He's going to get it, and Gutierrez head over to take it. It's a good corner. I think it went out of play before the goalkeeper got a touch. Good goal kick there. The Sao Paulo team were unstoppable yesterday, scoring plenty of goals on their way to this final. It's all about trying to keep them out. Cross into the box from the corner, and still not away. Quick throw. Be a chance here for Team Northern Ireland. It's still not clear. Chance here for Team Northern Ireland to take the lead. And it looks like it's going to be a penalty for Team Northern Ireland. And they're looking for some treatment for the player. It's going to be a penalty. I don't think it'll be as close as looks like it's going to be. As number 10 is Preston McGinns to give Northern Ireland a vital lead here in this cup final. And he does do. And Preston McGinns gives Northern Ireland the lead against Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo look to go on the attack. And we're back here for the second leg of this cup final between Team Northern Ireland and Sao Paulo. This one is finely poised. It's going to be a free kick here to Sao Paulo. Cross into the box for Sao Paulo. And that's Jonah Moore who sees it out, and it's going to be a corner. Ruiz is eager to get on with quick. Swung in from the corner, headed away. I think that one was just kept in. Good feet here by Santiago de Cristofano. It's on the Northern Ireland player to get up. So much at stake here with this final. You can see how much it means to all these players, and that's kicked away. And cross into the box, and good hands there from the goalkeeper. This one is going to decide the under-8 cup final winners. The ball is played back across. And there could be a chance here for Sao Paulo. The ball is just slightly overplayed. Hugo Jaria will pick it up, but it's good defending in the end. It's still not clear for Northern Ireland. Eventually is, and now they'll try get up the pitch. It's Ruiz who takes it. And that's not kept in. It's a great goal kick. Galvez had to be alert there to not let the ball bounce past him. He's Sao Paulo on the attack now again. This is 1-1 from the previous leg. We've 15 minutes here in total to determine a winner, and if we cannot find one, we will go to a penalty shootout. It's Ruiz. That's great defending there from the Northern Ireland number 4. And Ruiz goes down, and it looked like a good tackle. And we'll play away. Team Northern Ireland under a small bit of pressure in these first few minutes, but looking to create some pressure of their own. Corner here for Sao Paulo. It's a good one, but it won't beat the first man. He'll get another opportunity. And it could go all the way through, and it has. And Sao Paulo take the lead straight from a corner. And heartbreak for Team Northern Ireland. It just goes under the goalkeeper, and there was nothing that Freddie McConville could do about it. It's now Team Northern Ireland who need a goal. It's a good cross, and it's Ruiz. And he's swarmed by Northern Ireland players, and he goes down again. Referee's having none of it, and there could be a chance for a breakaway here from Team Northern Ireland. They try to play a 1-2s. They still have it. It's a ball played through, and that's good defending there. By Santiago Di Cristofano. That's going to be a free kick to Team Northern Ireland. We are halfway through this second leg. Not long to go here now. Free kick here from Team Northern Ireland. That one was played over the top. And the goalkeeper had to be alive to that one. And it's Ruiz now who's been a live wire. Is he going to be able to find a cross? Fantastic cover and tackle by Mason Toll. There could be a chance here for Team Northern Ireland, and it's Freddie McConville who's out on the right wing. He's going to need a bit of support. He's well marshalled there. And Freddie McConville will still have it. And that'll go out for a Team Northern Ireland corner. And they've taken this one short. It's Oren Phillips. And he just can't get the shot on target. There could be a chance here to make it 3, and it's Ruiz. Just wide, and Northern Ireland stay alive. And there could be a chance here for Northern Ireland. Oh, he's just hit it wide. And is that the chance with 2.5 minutes left? A chance here for Sao Paulo, and a swing and a miss there from Hugo Jaria. And Northern Ireland stay alive. Is that a free kick? And play will go on, and it's McConville. And are Northern Ireland going to get a goal? And it is McConville in the last couple of seconds, and they have scored! Oh, look at these scenes here. Northern Ireland score in the last 2 minutes, and they've equalled this cup final. And it's no more than they deserve. 2-2 here in the under-8 cup final. Great finish there from McConville, Freddie McConville. We are 90 seconds away from penalties in the cup final. Big chance here. We've got 60 seconds left. Is there going to be a winning goal in this cup final? Hoisted in by Sao Paulo. And there goes the full-time whistle. We are going to have a penalty shootout to decide the Under-8 Nations Cup champions with a late goal from Northern Ireland. First penalty to be taken for Northern Ireland, and that's a fantastic strike into the top corner. And it's going to be goalkeeper against goalkeeper. And it's in! Northern Ireland thought they'd won it. But it just trickled over the keeper. And we are back to parity at 1-1. And that one is over the bar. And now Sao Paulo have a chance to win it. And this is for Sao Paulo to win the Nations Cup. And it's saved! From 0 to hero. He's made amends. And we are back at level terms here in this sudden death shootout of the Under-8 Nations Cup here at the Barcelona Experience. And what a way to end this couple of days of competition. And it's wide. The drama here. Such drama. And there it is, Sao Paulo win it, and they are the champions. Heartbroken Northern Ireland players. Sao Paulo win it on penalties. Final score here, after penalty shootout, Sao Paulo 2, Team Northern Ireland 1.